Jesse, good morning. How's your foot, mate? I hope the doctor was. Were you at the doctor because of your foot, man? Yesterday? Mate, I just had a nightmare. Ah, nice one, man. You know, the only thing that hurts me is only pain. Hey, where's my. Thank you. Online time trials? Ah, fuck that. We are not doing online time trials today. Dude, I just had a fucking nightmare trying to get this shit set up, man. I um I think I need to replace all my Elgato shit, right? So I've got an Elgato face camera. Um the way that I capture the PlayStation 5 is via an Elgato 4KX, right? And the wheel camera is coming off a Elgato HD60S. And inside my PC, I've got plugged in an Elgato HD60 Pro, right? And I couldn't get all of it working at the same time. The first thing that fucked up was this camera, and it keeps lagging out. This camera's fucked. And the thing is, it was working fine. I think they updated their software. And now it just freaks out all the time. Right? So I got that working, and then the 4K PS5 capture card freaked out, and I had to update the firmware. I'm like, oh, maybe that's why everything's freaking out, because the 4K thing needs firmware update. So I did that, and then this thing freaked out. This thing would stop working. I spent an hour trying to make everything work at the same time. And the face cam is not fucking ideal, but it, whatever. Who needs my face? I got to calm down now after that, man. I'm absolutely fuming. All right, GT7. Okay. We got a white Testarossa in that fucking iconic, but it's fucking expensive. Low-K white Testarossa. Is my Testarossa... I don't think I got a white one, though. I'd love it, but it's fucking expensive. So I reckon I'm going to replace shit. I think starting with this thing. This thing is more of a pain, more of a time. So this is going to go first. There's my Testarossa. It's a red one. I got a low-K Testarossa. It's eats. It's all eats. 93 Carrera RS. I'm sure my one's low-K. I really don't like starting my mornings fucking troubleshooting my equipment, man. Like, not much can put me in a rotten mood, but that shit certainly can, man. Ugh. I need to drive some cars to fucking 28k. Yeah, it can't beat 28k. That's pretty fucking low. Yeah, I'm generally a positive, upbeat guy. Right, but fuck hell, man. First thing in the morning, chuck me some tech issues, and I will be a fucking nightmare, I tell ya. You heard of Nemesis, son? You know what Nemesis is? It's a righteous form of retribution personified by an horrible cunt. In this instance, me. Alright, I think there's no low K cars to buy. What's in the legend? Dead Set Legend. It is, man. This camera. You know what's weird? I bought it, and when I first bought it, I plugged it in, it just worked. I didn't have to do shit to it. Now, I got to babysit this camera all the time. It just stopped working out of the blue. And I'm sure it's because they did something with their firmware. No, well, I can't afford any of these cars. I'd love this Alpha, man. Fuck, I'd love this Alpha. One of my favorite shapes. Look at it. It's so pretty. So pretty. This is an Alpha design that that would inspire Ferrari, you know what I mean? Like, god damn. Gorgeous fucking car. Alright, Eshays. Let's age. Classic cup. That looks like an American Sunday cup. Brother. These two are What's his special event? That's interesting. Alright, well there's two cars that I'm not gonna enjoy. Oh shit, my oh yeah, sorry Jesse, sorry. Fuck, why isn't that up? Where's my... I know why it isn't up, because I spent my morning troubleshooting Elgato gear. Let me hear that. Try that again, Dissy. What? Yeah. Gotta fucking connect it every time, man. Sorry, man. One more time. That should do it. Doesn't auto connect.
Ugh. Brother, ugh. What's that? What's that, brother?
There we go. And I even got my Twitch emote still in there. Oh, I need to fucking fix that up. All right, let's age. All right. Suggested PP 350. Yeah, can drive an older stocker. Game's really quiet, isn't it? Can you actually hear the tick 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 as I Can you hear that? That's a problem. Hey, Viking. Viking, apologize. If the stream has any issues, I had a hell of a time trying to get set up today. I've got too much Elgato gear, and it just kept on clashing with each other this morning. I spent an hour trying to get all this going, and stuff is not working exactly how I had it set up. So I apologize if I have to do some troubleshooting. Bear with me. Otherwise, other than that annoyance, I'm well, thank you. So what do I need to do? Great. So you can't hear the PlayStation 5. That's just great. That's what I want to happen right now. I can hear it, but it's really quiet. How come you guys can't hear it? Oh, it was much more complicated than that. I wish it was that simple. I don't think that's coming through. So you should hear beep, 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 beep. It's coming through. You can hear it? Yeah. Okay. Very quiet. All right. Okay, so at least it's coming through. That might be a bit better. I'm just running through OBS settings to see what I can do. Audience mixes on that. It's not going to audience mix. All right, cool. All right, we'll run with that for now, and then we'll see what the engine sounds like. But Viking, I hope your weekend is going well, sir. We're going to be kicking off with the weekly challenges here in GT7, and we might be switching over to Forza Motorsport when we're done with the weekly challenge. Hey, Shrimp! Hey, happy Saturday for you, man. Now what do we drive? Look at all these little... Fuck, we're going to be driving something slow here, eh? Viking? What do you reckon, Viking? Volvo? Citroen DS? Honda Beat? Cappuccino? An old school S800? This Bertone here? Damn, that sucks. I hate hot weather like that, man. I feel for you. I'm sort of inclined to maybe drive this Bertone. It's got a lot of power for a low weight. Like the Volvo and the Citroen have more power, but are heaps heavier. As this thing's got 73 horsepower. But only, yeah, let's take this out. Let's do it. We might get some better tires on it though. And what's that done to our PP? You know what? Let's soup it up a bit. Let's see what souping we can do. All right. Sports computer. Even though it's a carburetor. Air filter. Silencer. That, yeah, we got some horsepower now. The brakes. Suspension. Fuck. That didn't do a lot. Clutch flywheel. Close ratio box. We're still pretty low. I don't want to spend too much on this. We're not going to turbo it. Alright, we'll try that. 287 PP. See if that's good enough to make something happen. And we're at Monza. Shit. We need top speed at Monza. Oh man. Oh, the tires. I didn't change the tires. Oh, duh. I sort of overdid it then. Let's remove some stuff. I don't want to be over PP'd. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I spent the money. We don't need traction control. This does not have ABS. Let's oge. Now that's too loud, isn't it? That's really loud now, isn't it? Fucking hell. I saw the PS5 spike into the red. The sound. That's why it was so quiet. Is engine sound okay? Is it not too obnoxiously loud? It's okay. Let me know if it can come down a bit. If I should turn it down a bit. Not too loud? Thank you, man. Then I'll turn it up a bit then. It's not too loud. Oh dear. And we're off. We're gonna dominate this one into the ground. Eshays. Do we have 5 gears? Yes, we do. Do we have 6? No. So... Never driven this car before. Well, I could have done with a taller final drive, I guess. But it's not that bad. Oh, well, we'll see what happens down the main straight. I think the main straight, you might get a higher speed than the back straight. Probably. Well, this gearbox, you definitely cannot rush the shifting. Even though I swapped it for a close ratio sports, cannot rush the shifting. Alright, got him in my sights. Yes. Bogor. Right back at you, mate. Bogor. I was up even a little bit late this morning. Normally I wake up at like 4. I was up at 4:30 this morning. I was pretty tired last night. So I got up. I was here with my coffee at 5 a.m. I was ready to start streaming at 5 a.m. But all my Elgato gear said no. And I mean all of it. And every single thing here other than the pedals, and you can see my face camera is actually not perfect. It's stuttering. Every single thing stopped working at different times, and then I got one thing working and something else decided it wasn't gonna work now. So I spent an hour almost just troubleshooting everything this morning before finally it's all sort of working, except the face cam stutters. And it's like, you know what? Stuttery face cam? As long as it's mostly working, I'll just live with it. And it is cold. Yes, it is cold. I'm with you. Hey, that was a good amount of money. I think that's more than I spent. 100k. But I hope you're doing well, mate. I hope you're doing well. I think next we're going American again. This is a great view. This is one of a nice, one of the best replay cams you get. Sitting like Not quite in the passenger seat, but just behind the driver. And it's lovely because you get to see all the controls of a car. You get to really appreciate the interior. Sound is good too. Game does have really good positional sound. Really good. I love how this car has got a central headlight. It's so weird and kooky. I love weird and kooky in cars. It really sucks that because of modern safety requirements, we can never have cars styled like this anymore. I know, like, you know. You want to keep the people inside the cars safe, you want to keep the people who might get hit by the cars safe, but man... It's pretty good. I think the simulation engine itself, in a set of Corsa games is more detailed. It's got more variables. It's the way I look at it, Burgor, is like, the simulations have these formula to calculate what friction level, what grip level, what heat level, you know, what's your spring compression like. And some simulations have more variables than others. So what do I mean by that? The more detailed simulations have more variables. So, for example, a detailed simulation might be A plus B plus C plus D equals X. So you've got 4 different inputs, A, B, C, and D, right? And could be like, you know, just as an example off the top of my head, it could be like the track temperature, the air temperature, you know, the lateral force, the vertical force. It could be all of those equals X. And then a less detailed simulator might not, say, have air temperature. So that would be A plus C plus D. It's missing B. But equals X. But sometimes, like, you have a less detailed simulator that gives the same number value for X most of the time that the more detailed simulator gives as well, because one of those variables is less of an influence. But you know, that's what it's meant by there's more detail. Like, sometimes you have these different things, and the more detailed simulator, the more nuance you can get. So I think that's the main thing you're getting out of a more detailed simulator. So these simulators can feel fine, and it's normally at the edge cases where one or the other might fall over. And sometimes the less detailed simulator, because it's got less detail, it's actually more realistic when the input is a bit off on the more detailed simulator. So that's why I think it's a really, really difficult thing to to try it out. And car lover Pinkham, g'day, morning to you, Pinkham. Car lover, what a morning I had troubleshooting all my Elgato gear. I've got too much Elgato, and when you have too much Elgato, it fights with itself. Elgato face cam, Elgato this one, the wheel cam is a HD60S. And then the PlayStation capture is a 4KX, and this morning one of those three would fail, and then I'd get it working, and then the other one would fail. I'd get that one working, and the next one would fail, and it just sort of ping-ponged back and forth, and I was pulling my hair out, and even right now the face cam is occasionally stuttering, but it's sort of working, so it's all right. But man, I spent an hour trying to get through all of that this morning. I'm happy that it's all possible, but I'm getting rid of this camera when I can. I'm gonna swap it out for something. I've had enough. And now we're troubleshooting at 5 a.m., man. And you know what? That weekend, that weekend, like 3 weekends or 4 weekends ago, where I had to rebuild, I had to reinstall Windows. Same thing. It was because of Elgato stuff. Okay, 600 pp. Let's go. Let's have a look at these pp's. Viper. Oh, what am I gonna drive? I'm not gonna drive a safety car. C8. What am I gonna drive? A Viper? See this this blue column here? Wait, it's this blue column here. Where it says PP? It's performance points. They call it performance points. But, you know, it's PP. It says PP. Oh my god. As if you're not gonna, you know, as if you're not gonna make something of a fact that it says PP. Oh, too good. 70 Challenger? Okay, you got it. Yeah. So you got to be careful. See, you got to be careful here, Bogor. Um, you they have a recommended PP, but and other times your PP could even be too big. You know, so you got to be really careful. Where's that 70 Challenger? Where did you 70 Challenger RT? All right, its PP is 478. Okay, so we might need to go to the shop. We'll go with softies, and we'll fit them. $600 pp. Okay, let's go to the shop. Let's sort shit out. Hey, there's Reem. Reem, I saw your message just before I was going live, and I spent an hour troubleshooting again all my Elgato stuff this morning. So that happened to me again. So I didn't get to replying, but I sort of figured that I might see you here, and I might be able to chat to you in person. Long story short, Reem, all my Elgato shit like freaked out this morning, so I have a resolution to swap this this face cam out. There we go. Okay, that'll do. And we probably want some LSD, right? Right, car lover? It should be like Forza would make that ignition timing instead of saying a sports computer. That sounds like a good time. Though, you know, I would anticipate, you know, Mr. Floppy being a factor. Well, I don't know. I don't know. It could be a floppy a floppy situation. All right, let's urge. Where are we? Road America? Oh, Road Atlanta. Sorry, Road Atlanta. Fuck. This would have the Hemi 426, I think. 7-liter. Barely, Bogor. Barely held it. So he... Oh! Oh, shit. Gotta calm down, Rain. Gotta calm down. Just fucking relax, eh? Yes, exactly. You got it. The LSD was just kicking in. It was pumping mutts. Oh. Deja vu. I've been to this place before. Higher on the street. And I know it's my time to go. Calling you, and the search is a mystery. Uh-oh, that's understeer. Yeah, yes, Pinkham. We're all hemied here, mate. This is a 70 Challenger, man. 426. Hemi 426. It's all about the power over. That's a bit more calm and collected. Just ease her in. That is what she said. Oh. The 7.0 is the 426 car lover. 426 cubic inches. That's right, the 440. Yep. So as usual, LSD makes for some wild times. We gotta watch that replay, I think. No, nobody needs to hear my voice. Oh, what have I done? Car lover likes it big, guys. Who doesn't, really? I only won 40 grand? That sucks. You mean the Challenger came with a the 6.3? I think all the RTs were 426s. I think the Challenger would have been a 6.3, but it was an RT. They got a really good sound engine in this. Yeah, for a Challenger, yes, but the RT was a higher end model. So your normal Challenger, yes, would have the 6.3, but I'm pretty sure all the RTs were 426s. Standard. Because RT was a special model. Here we go. Here's the first big one. Eshays, brah. One more time. RT did? Oh, okay. Interesting. One more time. That was pretty fucking sweet. Hey, it gave us a different angle. Isn't that interesting? I didn't change shit. And it gave a different angle. And now we're overhead. Right? What? I can't change... Why can't I get... I don't understand this game. And now we've got this angle again. randomly chooses the angle? Yes. But I can't choose it. I can't choose the angle, car lover. It just randomly chooses one of them. That's what I'm saying. I have no control over that. They've got a nice lighting model. They definitely have very nice lighting. I think what Gran Turismo does really well is glossy paint. The gloss, the way that the clear coat reflects is really good in this game. It's really, really good. I think that's what sets it apart from the other games. Actually, you know what? I'd need to take a leak real quick. So I'll leave this replay going. Run to the bathroom, and I'll be back. Ah, nice color. Be right back, guys. Alright, well, I think the next two races are not going to be as fun for me, but let's see how we go. And then the final race in the weeklies might be cool. Might be cool. Okay. Ah, Vision Gran Turismo trophy. My god. I was trying to avoid driving these cars entirely, but they leave me no choice. $850 or less PP. I don't like these cars. We'll drive this Toyota thingy. Like, I didn't even know what fucking engine's in them. Hey, have a good Sunday, Bogor. Good to see you, champ. Right, Pinkham? They're so silly. I just want to be able to fucking get my third place or higher in this car. So it's already got soft racing tires. But at 780 yeah, fucking let's just try it. Let's try to save money. 7 laps. Fuck. I'll give myself traction control 1 and weak ABS for this race. I feel dirty driving it, man, I tell you. I feel dirty looking at them. Oh well. Try that again. I might need a bit more fucking traction control. Jesus Christ. Oi! I mean, we all need a bit more fucking. That's good for what ails you. We'd all be a lot happier, I reckon. I agree, Pinkham. I can't believe I made it 7 laps as well. Good lord. There's like nothing to relate to here. That's the problem with these fictional cars. There's nothing to relate to. Like, okay, so I've just like screamed past that fictional Peugeot in my fictional Toyota, and I don't know, I don't have in my head the relative performance disparity between the two, so I feel nothing when I do it. I don't feel like, yes, you know, that's about right. This Toyota's that much more powerful. Or I don't feel like, oh man, you know, I have to be driving really well to pass that thing, you know? Like, none of that occurs, which naturally occurs when the cars are based on real life things, you know? You have that, you have a frame of reference. You can relate to the car you're in, to the cars that are on the track with you. But when they're just these weird fictional imaginary fairyland cars, it's like, what even is this? Exactly, it's just like, yeah, okay, done. I did what they wanted me to do. Like, what is that, a Porsche? What is that car? I don't even know what that car is. I don't even know. I don't even know what engine. This doesn't sound. You know what? I'll tell you what, Pinkham, it doesn't sound like a BMW inline turbo 6. I don't even know what this engine is. I can hear that it's turbocharged. But I don't actually know. I don't know what I'm looking at here. I don't know what's this in front of me. What is it? What kind of engine's in it? What, is it all-wheel drive? Is it rear-wheel drive? Front-wheel drive? Possibly an Audi, yeah. That's a highly likely. But might not be. Could be a Seat or a Citroen concept for all we know. Because it's a concept car. Not like most of these aren't even real concept cars. A lot of them don't even exist. They're just like computer fucking renderings. Or at best like clay models. Some of them do exist, to be fair. Oh my god, 2 more laps. Like, I was already iffy back in the day when they had concept cars in the game. I was already iffy about that. But I just shrugged my shoulders and said whatever. But then when they introduced concept cars explicitly designed for Gran Turismo, I'm like, come on, isn't that taking things a bit too far? It's not even a concept car that the company's made as a concept for its own designs. It's a concept car made to be in a game. That's sort of jumping the shark a bit there. Like, in Forza, I don't really like the Forza Edition cars, but at least the Forza Edition cars at least are cars that the Turn 10 or the Playground team imagine based on real cars and real engines. At least it's that. So even though I don't love them, you know, I can relate to them. You know, it's somebody's idea of a build and tune of a car. So, sort of alright, you know? It's like, yeah, okay. I much prefer my own ideas for a build and tune of a car, but I don't mind having somebody else's in, that's okay. The pizza? I finished it all. How's that? Well, we ordered 2 pizzas. Not large pizzas, medium pizzas. And I was starving last night. Reem? Reem?
Adley, bruh. That's me, bruh. This shows.
That was loud. Reem, I had pizza bianca, no sauce. And I had one that had heaps of barbecue sauce. Too much barbecue sauce, in fact. Out of barbecue meat lovers, like... Yes. That's right. Peak of... Mate, it's not an Aussie pizza. It is absolutely not an Aussie pizza. Alright. Hypercar Parade. Oh, there's... No, oh, wait. No, fuck. This is it. Yeah. Actually, maybe I'll enjoy this. It's hypercars. I like hypercars. What am I talking about? What's the restrictions? This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. There's no restrictions. As long as it's a road car. I can have whatever PP. PP's unlimited, guys. What do we got? Doesn't even have to be a hypercar, actually. Just has to be a road car. These are just the road cars, not hypercars. Look at this. It's just a road car, so that's it. See? That's a Bianca. That's not a Rosso. Exactly. So exactly, Reem. So there are many types of pizza bianca. You can have con gorgonzola, salsicce. But as soon as you add tomato of any description, then it becomes a pizza rosso. And one example of a pizza rosso is a margherite. 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 That's an example of a pizza rosso. I love the MC20. What should I drive, guys? I'm stuck. I love my SLR. XJ220. LFA for me is a hypercar. Some would call it a supercar. Veneno? I love my F12. I've driven it a lot. Any opinions, guys? Veyron? 177? These are hypercars. Veyron on 177. Enzo's a hypercar. Carrera GT's a hypercar. F40? I'd call it a hypercar. Wyra? Yes, I'd call a Wyra a hypercar. Oh. F40? Let's do it, Reem. Pizza with peaches. That sounds nice. Like, here's the thing, I like traditional pizza. But I don't have to have traditional pizza. I'm okay to have let's do some modifications to this. I'm also okay to have strange and wild pizzas. You know, like it's all eats. I don't care. For me, a pizza doesn't have to be sacred. Like the ingredients on it. But I also really appreciate I also really appreciate traditional pizzas. Okay, what we'll do is we'll put on gear from Clubsport's down. We won't mess with a turbo. We'll see what this thing can do with just a very mild tweaking. And I think I want the sport suspension. Hey, portal. Yeah, buddy. And we're gonna get lots of LSD. Put the sports brakes on. And high geared close ratio transmission. There we go. And then oh, so you put the pads and the rotors. Okay. Interesting. That's cool. I like that detail. Put a sports exhaust, sports air filter, fucking mild tune. We've got the suspension on already, so that's it. That's as much PP as we're getting. Supercharged F40. Fucking sacrilege. Be awesome, but sacrilege. That's like what? How long? 2 weeks away. 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, we'll see all of that stuff, Reem. All right, now. Now. No traction control, no ABS. All right, this is serious, mum. Eshays. Ah, Hinkum, ooh. That is, That's, that's, Go the F40. Fucking F40 power. Is that a Valkyrie? Holy shit. For real though, a Valkyrie would decimate an F40. Even with some mild upgrades. Oh shit. Did I even swap the tires? I'm not sure if I've got my F40 yet in FM Rim. So many cars I need to try in FM. It's a great adventure. I'm enjoying it. We've got a Vulcan. 650. How different is this to that Vision GT race? You know, I'm going, there's a Valkyrie, there's a Vulcan, here's a 650. GTR Black Series ahead. I think there's a... What else we got there? Looks like there's a Ford GT in front of that. And now we're only doing 3 laps. We did 7 laps of that other track. It's a longer track, but still. What do we got there? MC20? And a Maserati MC20? Yep. 918? What's in front of a 918? Fuck. SLR McLaren. That's not good. Volvo Vision GT. Volvo Vision GT, and it's literally a giant brick. That's their fucking vision. I love the SLR McLaren. I wish the SLR McLaren could come back to Forza. Electric 240. So you know how in Forza, one of the memes is the fucking racing V12 swapped into everything, right? I was just thinking that in an F40 it actually sort of is appropriate, you know, to try the F50 GT V12 swapped into the old F40 chassis. It's sort of appropriate. Okay, I see a Veneno ahead. Fuck, I gotta make some positions here. Get on the... Get out of my way, buddy. The SLR McLaren is such an amazing car. I think Mercedes and McLaren both have a stake in the licensing of a car. So I think it's a pain in the ass to try to get it licensed. Fuck, one more lap, need to get at least one more position. A C7 ZR1 in a hypercar parade. I mean, certainly they've got a lot of power. Absolute monsters in terms of the power they have, but whether they should be in hypercars is very questionable. Yeah, okay, so that's the reason. They built from the ground up, and also they needed to rebuild their licenses from the ground up. That's a downside, isn't it? They had to build their relationships from the ground up. Okay, so we've got a Veyron, and what's in front of a Veyron? A LaFerrari? Fuck, that Veyron's quick. It's an Enzo in front of the fucking Veyron? It's an Enzo. How's that Enzo able to not get overtaken by the Veyron on the straight, so... I mean, I'm catching them, but I don't... It doesn't make sense to me that I'd be able to catch the Veyron on a straight. You should just accelerate away. No matter how hard I try. That's what's happening. This is what I'd expect to happen. And this next section has got a big straight, so good luck to me. Fuck, that's not gonna help. No traction control is no help. Well, I'll be lucky to pass the Veyron before the end of a race, because it's only 3 laps for whatever reason. Ah, you fuck no! Fuck off! No! I fucked it up! No, Reem, you know what? We just need to... We need a montage. Whenever you fail at something in the 80s, you need a montage. You know Rocky had a montage? So now we have the montage where we go back, you know, we're bitter, we're defeated, and we go back to the workshop, and there's a scene with a dude, you know, cracking open a crate. Right? He cracks open a crate, and out comes the turbo. Can we get something better? It's... is there a bigger turbo? Fucking 1.5 million for a new engine. Oh, I don't know about that. That's a lot of money. High RPM. Let's do it. And power. We need power. That's all. What tires do we have on? We didn't have racing tires on. Was I on sports hard or sports soft? I might not have even been on the soft tires. All right, we're going back in with some more power. I was on soft tires. Okay. Brakes. Let's also do the brakes, because the braking was a bit challenging. I had the sports brakes on. Yeah. Let's chuck some drilled. I'm in a drilled mood. I had aftermarket rotors on my R33. They were on the front, they were cross-drilled and slotted. My Megane has slotted tires only. Slotted brake rotors. All right. And this time it's personal. I don't have the Stang yet. I'm still trying to make that happen. The 2024 S650 Mustang has not been released in Australia yet. If you recall, there was that shipping accident in Baltimore in the United States where that ship crashed into a bridge and unfortunately 6 people died. That port got shut down and I think it's only reopening now. That port is where the majority of American-made vehicles were shipped out of the United States. Last year, that port shipped 750,000 vehicles. And so that accident affected delivery of the 2024 Mustang. So I haven't even had a test drive yet. I've been trying to organize one last week, actually. But still, the date that they're available to test drive is unknown. And I still might get the previous model, the S550. I won't know until I try an S650, right? Power. The lack of ABS with these sports tires is pretty wild, actually. That was close. Hey, the Veyron's only in 3rd place now. What's in front of a Veyron there? Oh, the Black Series is in front of a Veyron, but fucking hell. The brakes on this thing. Still gonna be tough, but I'll get them. They still have the upper hand at the top speed, but the disparity is much less now. The F40 is able to maintain higher corner speed through the sweepers. And it has wicked acceleration. Massive understeer through there. Did not transfer weight very well. That was a really close one. F40s, you prefer not to get into a slide because of the turbocharged power plant. Man, that Enzo's got some fucking balls. Holy crap.
Oh, bro, you starting something, lad. You starting
That's
something,
loud.
bro. Yeah, before your day.
Yog day, that's loud. I'll catch up with chat in a sec. I've got a bit of a battle going on here. F40 requires a bit of concentration. Oh, you... Isn't that... Here, I can get him here. Fuck it, I can hear that V12. V12's right on me. Come on, no. Oh, what? Whoa! Where did that come from? Where did that... Mate, that Valkyrie came out of nowhere. Now that's what you call a shark. That Valkyrie was just hunting. Was lurking in the back there. Saw its opening and just fucking went for it right at the end. We're gonna accept that result. I need to do a quick bio. I'll be right back. Do you reckon this was the oldest car in the field? I reckon it was. Oh, actually, there's a GT40. No, there's a GT40 there. There. Yeah, there's a GT40. Second oldest car in the field, I think. Such a classic, though. It's from a nobler time. Before the coming of a dark side. before the hybrid. Before the EV. He's driving like Wolvie though, one hand on his knob. Look at that, one hand on the knob. Fucking... Just one-handed driving. Oh my god. Yeah, Wolvie is our driver. That's it. That's it, Reem. Alright. Let's age. Okay. Now, what is... This looks like historic fucking GT cars. It just says All Japan GT. Okay. It's got a Ferrari F40 in it, though. Which is interesting. So... I can drive... What? There's no restrictions. There's no restrictions. I can drive anything. I can literally drive anything. That's weird. There's literally no restrictions. I haven't driven this Sauber. I bought that last time and I'm really keen to drive it. I think we're going to drive a Sauber. We're going to need to buy some racing hards for it. Am I going to spend money on wet tires, or am I going to have the same thing happen again? I'm going to try not to spend on the wet tires. And then if we have to, we will buy the wet tires. Fuck. I want to earn some goddamn money. It's only 7 laps of Suzuka. Oh, wait. Ah, I'm an idiot. Oh, no. Wait. There's no tire wear. It's just... Oh, fuck. I didn't even need to buy the hard tires. Ah, fuck. Alright, so I'm pretty sure that in 1989, this thing did not have traction control or ABS. What I don't know if it's H pattern or if they already had sequential by this stage. Actually, let's go check. Let's have a look. I think it's a sequential. It looks like it, doesn't it? I don't see it's got this axis. It looks like this holder, that holder thing, I think it would prevent it from moving left and right. I think it keeps it still. Because the whole linkage, that big linkage, would have to the whole linkage would have to move if you could, yeah. So it's sequential. It already had sequential. All right, we're gonna Oj. We're gonna no flappy paddle though. We're gonna drive this with a sequential stick. Actually, wait. Yeah, we're gonna stick with a 350mm. Look at that steering wheel. We're gonna stick with this one. I reckon that's a 350 or a 320. We're not going to go down to 300. That's not a 300mm wheel. No. This is the right way to do it, but with sequential. That's true. There's nothing stopping me except for me. But I'm gonna try with no traction control. That GTR, that's not a race car, that's a road car. So is this Diablo. This is a weird... This is an anything goes race, basically. I think I was just getting the wheels on the grass. I think I'm misjudging the size of this thing. It actually has a lot of grip. Doesn't it help when you get punted a little bit? Fucking hell, F40. Man, that Diablo GT is such... Oh, God. Let's try that again. Man, I think those crackles are coming from this Diablo. Holy crap. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I think I still prefer my Nissan R92. To this Sauber. The Nissan's got a nicer sound. That's the only reason, the sound. Still sounds good. This still sounds nice, but the Nissan's got a little bit more musicality to the note. There's also some weird diagonal lines coming out of the cockpit. I don't know if it's the game artifacting or it's a feature of a windscreen. But I notice these weird diagonal lines. Like, could be the game sort of trying to do a polarizing effect on the glass or something? I don't know. Because it doesn't happen all the time. Right now, I don't see it. Now I see it. Now there's weird diagonal lines. Because of the way I'm facing the sun, I think. Yeah. Diagonal lines everywhere. Still got the lines, still got the lines. And now, oh yeah, I see lines, I still see lines. Still seeing lines. But now I don't see the lines. Now I don't see the lines. Yep, windscreen is clear, no diagonal lines. Or I wonder if it's a monitor. If it's a game, or is it my monitor that's... Now the lines are back. So I don't know if that's coming through on the stream. Or if that's just my monitor. It's a game? So it could be the way the game is rendering. Like it's banding or something. That was rude. Oh, JQ. Hey, did you enjoy your barbecue pork, man? Oh, fuck. Oh, you prick. Your grilled pork. That's what I like to hear. We have grilled pork. We call it, and I don't know if this is a Spanish word. We call it liempo. I don't know if that's a Spanish word. But grilled pork liempo? Oh my god, I love that. Yeah, I didn't think it was. I always felt it was not a Spanish word, but it looks like it. It looks like it. It's marinated pork that's grilled. It's beautiful. Charcoal grilled. Oh, mate. My mouth waters just thinking about it. I had it recently for my mother's birthday. Oh, what? That was just the lightest of throttle. Why did it do that? What the fuck? Fuck, final lap, I've got to get back to first place. Ah, fuck. Like, my tires aren't even worn. There's no tire wear activated. Maybe it's the... Whoa, see, what the fuck? Why? Why did that happen? What was that spit? What the fuck? What? Is it because it's got... Because it's gotten cold? The track has gotten cold? I'm actually a bit fucking pissed off, like... Suddenly I've got different behavior. With no warning. Maybe the track's gotten cold. That's fucking annoying. I'm a bit annoyed. We have to fucking do that again, but fucking hell. What was that all about? Cyrus! Hey, man. Cyrus. I had a nightmare this morning trying to get going. I've got all Elgato gear. My cap card is a 4KX. This is a face cam. This, the wheel cam is it's my Sony going onto a HD60 S. There, see that? And everything stopped working. Oh, sorry. No. Everything stopped working, but one at a time. So first I had problems with a face cam, and I troubleshot it. You did USB stuff, got the face cam going, and then the 4KX stopped working. And that needed a firmware update, got that going, and then this stopped working. I rebooted, I swapped ports, I just had a nightmare of a time. So I think I'm going to get rid of his face cam. So I've got one less Elgato thing, and I've got an PCIe HD60 Pro in the machine that's not in use. So I'm going to take that out. So I've got less Elgato stuff because it seems like Elgato stuff clashes with itself. It was really frustrating. I spent an hour trying to get it all going, and the face cam is still not ideal. It's still the face cam's still stuttering, and it has a bigger issue that I'm not going to get into. But oh man, hardware! Like I really feel for you with your hardware problems, man. But it is wonderful to see. I hope you're starting to feel better, dude. I can't imagine the drivers like I've checked all the drivers are up to date, firmware's up to date. I did that. I'm normally on top of that stuff, but yeah. And the headache is it was all working fine. Yep, I check all of that. It was all working fine, and just suddenly it all starts to fall apart. Some way, somehow. That's modern computing, though, right? So here, look at this. I don't know why I was out of grip there. Why I was out of lateral grip. This is the first thing that happened. And then that. That first one felt really bad. The second one, maybe I had some dirt. I don't get it. I feel like that Lotus Evija driver at Goodwood now. Did everyone see that? So I've got to do this race again. Yeah. Maybe I've got to... You know what? I'm going to put better tires on it. I'll put race tires on it. I didn't want to spend the money, but fuck it. Oh, it already had... Wait, it was already on race tires. What am I saying? I'm going to put soft... Man, it should be able to drive on those hard tires like that. I was on mediums, actually. I wonder if it had traction control, actually. By 1989, do we have traction control on... Is it allowed to have traction control? Let's have a look. I'm gonna Google it. Alright, did the Sauber C9 have traction control? I don't think it did. I don't think it did. Well, I mean, I believe you had traction control in late 80s Mercedes S-Class. Oh shit. Hey Rob. Man, I'm having to redo this race. On the last lap, I had big traction control issues. But I didn't seem to have in the first few laps. And there's no tire wear in this race. The only thing I can think of it's the sun sets and maybe the track cools down. That's the only thing. Because it just started behaving differently. Oh, we got no ABS, no traction control. So that's exactly the same condition. Second gear through that corner. The car was pointed straight. There was no lateral forces on the tire. I rolled onto the throttle and there was no issue with traction. Here as well. I'm rolling onto the throttle. I'm not damping on it. Ream, have a good rest. Wonderful to see you, mate. So this is the other problem corner here. Doesn't help when you've got a Lamborghini GT. I'm forward, I'm rolling on the throttle, no traction issue. And that's what I was doing. It's a Nismo. It's a Nismo GTR as well. The special ones. Hey, have you guys, Desi and Rob, have you guys got bread top in Wollongong and ACT? I don't know if it's spread out of Sydney. It's like an Asian bakery. It's a chain as well. Second gear. Gentle, gentle. Yeah? Are you been to one? My breakfast yesterday was just bread top. Because we were out doing some chores and I had to get back for flight sim. Yeah, you have a tray and everything's in the, you know, everything's in its own, like, perspex box that you walk up and you lift and you use the tongs to grab your, to grab the bread. Most of the bread's sweet. Even the savory stuff, like, you get a hot dog, and the hot dog is a hot dog, but the bread that the hot dog's in is sweet. And I had a ham and egg from there as well. It was nice. But I'm already feeling like breakfast. I think Desi was talking about his breakfast the other day, and I got me jealous, and I didn't quite have a proper bacon and egg. Oh wait, no, I can't. Fuck. No, we've got some bread here. Fuck, I can't. Shit. I just realized what my breakfast is gonna be. I'm feeling hungry. Even though I had pizza last night and it was good. So paranoid now about this corner. Oh no, oh fuck. Yes, that's right. That's right. Mate, I haven't had a proper Aussie pizza, bacon and egg pizza for so long. And even longer since I've had a good one. I think the last time I had an Aussie pizza, the bacon was too salty. Nah. I did not get the barbecue chicken. Nah. Like, if I'm in the mood for barbecue chicken, I'll get barbecue chicken. Don't call it an Australiana. That's sacrilege. Call it anything but that. Oh! Come on. Fuck, it is impossible. This car is impossible to get going again once it's fucking gone. If I have to do this race again, I am not taking this car again. I swear I don't have these issues with the Nissan. We might even take 787B if I've got to do this race again. I'd try that. I'd try anything. I'm open-minded. I'll try anything. I'll take a bite of anything once. You know it's Si. How's your recovery coming along, Si? My COVID, I've only had COVID once, and it lasted like 10 days. And it wasn't a bad 10 days, but for those 10 days, like, I knew I had it, and I knew I had to rest, and yeah. Just the fact that I knew I had it was unpleasant. You know, just being, unable to do things. Where I've had colds and flus that were much worse than my actual COVID experience in terms of how I felt, but it still really sucked. It was still a really, really frustrating experience. Oh, that's awful, Desi. Eating chicken, I might be blaming this car. We watched the replay, we couldn't see why this thing was spinning. And as much as I want the win, I will settle for third place on this one. I've got an in-law who is in a nursing home now, and she and that nursing home has had a couple of COVID outbreaks since this year. What surprised me about the COVID outbreaks, and we get notification, like everybody who visits the facility, you sign in, you put your email address down, and they notify you of any outbreaks. I think the surprising thing for me is, like, I get notified, hey, there's a COVID outbreak. The surprising thing for me has been how, oh my god, is how quickly they resolve. Yeah, it's like I no longer had any grip there in the braking zone. Suddenly no grip. Right on, Si. I'm not sure what Buzz has on the AMS2 menu. Are you able to join today, JQ? I've got to go to Costco today, so no chance for me today. My Sundays are normally it's normally the day that that the missus and I get out of the house and do our family commitments. So it's tough for me to join most of the time. It's rare that I've got a Sunday where I'm just sitting around at home. Man, if I can just get third place, I'll be done with this forsaken race. So all I need to do now is hold on to third place. The next couple of corners. Is it possible? Or am I gonna get screwed? Okay, we did it. Fucking hell. Yep. I forgot to save the replay earlier. I was driving I think Desi might have been there. I was driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger at Road Atlanta, and I got into a wicked drift. My god, quite high speed. Very spectacular. I forgot to save a replay. Yeah, at least YouTube will get it. But I wanted to. It would have been nice if I could have saved it in the game, so I could, yeah, so I could play around with that replay. Damn it! All right, let's hear this car from the outside. I think we might be done with GT7, and we'll head back to no, it's not. It's just probably not super prominent. Other times the RD, that was designed for me by an Aussie. In when I first started streaming, he offered to design the logo for me. And so the main features is the main thing about it is I wanted a stylized Eureka stockade cross. And so it's a stylized Eureka stockade cross. The colors are inverted. Because I wanted to make it mine, right? So I inverted the stars and the cross colors and gave the stars a slight blue tint and then put it on an angle. But it is the Eureka stockade cross. and the yellow, like I wanted blue and yellow to be the blue, yellow, and white to be the colors. Well, silver, blue, yellow, and silver. Oh, kidney stone. Oh, sigh. I didn't realize that, man. Damn. Rob. uh, well, I wanted to. The Eureka Stockade flag has awesome meaning, but it's also been somewhat tainted by certain people without going into the politics. So that was part of my desire. Like I really wanted to present the Aussie side of things. I wanted to be forward, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's not. That's it, Desi. It's not a racist thing, right? Fuck. Actually, let me get something real quick. Real quick. It's not a racist thing at all. It has like the original Eureka Stockade flag. It's got brilliant connotation in being, about not being exploited, about rebelling against unfair treatment. It's got fucking fantastic connotation. Exactly. But it's just, yeah, it was just used so poorly. Right? It can have amazing meaning. But yeah, hell yes, all right, wait, I gotta get something. I'll be right back. So some of you might have seen this. This is a face mask I've had fucking years. Of course, it's blue screened out. Oh, you can see it in the wheel cam. You can see it in the wheel cam. Fucking love this thing. Wait, the hand signal for OK has been taken over? How? I don't know of this. You mean this? I love this thing. I'll wear this at the snow. No way. That really? This is not just okay. What the hell? How long has that been a thing? I had no idea about that. My god. Yeah, I I use it all the time. God damn it. Fucking Rob's gonna get me cancelled. Oh shit. I am dead. That's something the kids say, right? Alright. Yeah, I think it's time to switch to Forza Motorsport. I hope I don't destroy things by trying to do this. No more rain. No more rain. Good morning, Brew. All right. So, look, if the worst happens and stuff breaks, I will attempt to get the stream back up as quickly as I can. But stuff breaks. Especially Elgato stuff. Hey, Brew. Hebrew. All right, am I dead? Are we still good? Have I been cancelled? Has somebody filed a report against me yet? Shit. I think we're okay. He's okay, folks. Ah, man, an hour drive. God damn. What's it? So that's an hour in terms of how long it takes you to get there. What is it in distance from you, Sai? Um, is it an hour because of traffic, or is it like really that far away? Like you get on the highway and you're just fucking going for ages. It's good for us because we buy for our parents as well. So it works out well for us. Okay, we're gonna... So I need to reconfigure everything to switch to Forza. Good. Yeah. Okay, well that's quite the drive then. So that is quite the drive. Oh shit. Okay. Right, so and then we need to open Steam. Where's Steam? Steam. There's Steam. Okay, there's Steam. And then we want dash panel. Dash panel is up. Boop 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 boop. And then we need that one. I get thrown around. I get knocked about. I need to plug in the... Need to plug the wheel into the PC now. Switch to PC mode. Scusi. Oh, yep. And then we're gonna switch. Hope this works. Ah, but that's a problem. So we need to... Boop. Ah, And this one. Why is it like that? Form. Stretch. Yes. Yes. And nice, Sai. I'm happy to hear that you're recovering, man. Okay, that's good. So we can then go Xbox, and whenever I launch Forza Motorsport, it hogs every single goddamn resource, so things might get a bit choppy, stuttery while we do this. Loading up the Forza. Hey, are we smooth again? Are we smooth again? Is it? We're good. We're good. Cool. 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 Ah. Okay. Jigga 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 jig jig jigga jig jig jigga 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 jigga. All right, final endurance. Ooh, I own these cars, all of them. Man, that Lotus has got a 351 of some description. Fucking S. Fucking this is the genesis of a GDR right here. The S20 motor, right? The S20 motor from this Nissan R380 found its way into the Skyline, and then they called that Skyline GDR. 1968. That's it. And that's got the Mustang engine. That'll definitely sound good. Now, oh, hang on, there are more cars. I want to drive this, but I would have to fucking... Oh, I wonder... No, I'd have to soup it up. Alright. Okay, guys, what am I driving? I'm inclined to drive the King Cobra. Because I don't need to spend money on it. I really want to drive this, but I'd have to spend a lot of money to get it up to S-Class, I think. I really want to drive it. Yeah, sound. I wonder if it's a... Nah. This has got like 450 horsepower, 440 horsepower. This has got even less. This has only got 400 horsepower. But it's half the weight. I reckon Cyrus must be on a huge delay. Shit. I didn't see this earlier. Chevron V16. My God. $1970, an inline 4 that produces 160 kilowatts? Wow. We're taking the King Cobra, whatever. That is impressive. 1970. Oh dear. Were there turbo race cars in 1970? Man, my tires are a worry. My tires here are a big worry. Oh, we're just gonna try it stock first. We're gonna try to save some money. 1970, man. I suppose in 1970... Yeah, maybe from like 1974. Up to 1973, I think you still had big power V8s. I think it was really 1973 was... Shush! Stop talking over me. I think it was 1973 that you really... so 1974 when all the emissions... Yeah, all the emissions gear. 35 miles... Okay, Si, that's a hell of a distance. Yeah. I definitely don't travel that far to do a shopping. Because it can take me 50 minutes to drive somewhere in Sydney that's not too far away. It's just the fucking traffic is a nightmare. If you get me. The Sydney traffic, good lord. Actually, let's have a look. Okay, it runs 10-second quarter miles. Okay. $100% Desi. Yeah, that's a big effort, Si. That is a big effort. Oh! King Cobra time. Very loud. This has got 5 gears already. I didn't change the gearbox. Oh my god, the tires. Oh my god, the tires. This is gonna be a shocker. fuck! Jesus Christ. Am I really gonna try endurance with a car in this state? Oh my god. Oh! I'm 5 seconds off pace. But I was fucking around at the start. Alright, whatever. Whatever place we come is whatever place we come. We're doing it. Fucking thing's mid-engined. My god. What an animal of a car. Alright, so who's participating in this race? Charb, Salvin. Don't know who that is, don't know. Ampulix is in here. Kuza. Car Lover's here. Ooh, Mr. Cream. Ugh, who's that? Who is that? Twisted Hans. Blood Dawn. Radical. Hans Wolf. Agassi's here. Musup. K Smith. Double Time. Oh my god, look at Double Time's level. Hodges. Cyrus is not in this one. Cyrus has been in a couple of my races. Rolling start. Second gear rolling start. What gear are we in? First gear. We're gonna go to second. That's already gone well. Oh, thank you. Bravo. Buddy, what are you doing? I didn't even think about my tires, Rob. If I'm on medium, I'm on mediums probably, right? Am I? I can't even tell. Buddy! We just got to roll with it, whatever. I figured, Si. The delay is pretty epic, but all good, mate. We'll manage. Good lord. Oh, thank you, Desi. These tires. Oh. God, these tires. If this is a reflection of what it was really like on cross-ply tires. I wonder when steel-belted radials were invented. When were they first used in race cars? I've never driven a car with cross-ply tires. Awesome. You rock, Desi. Whoa, my God. Hey, chicken. Good luck. Good luck, mate. Have a good rest. Oh, fucking... Thank you. No, thank you, man. The good old come to a halt at the apex. Yeah, buddy. Until then, mate, take care. Jesus Christ. Oh. You can see even the Ferraris are squirming on the throttle. It's a nice touch. Oh my god. I locked them up for quite a distance there, but thankfully the car kept straight. It actually looks like my tires are cold. Now that I look over at my tires. With the tires being the way they are, it is impossible to do any sudden course correction. Everything's got to be really deliberate and planned out in advance. It's got to be so gradual. And the car being so light as well. God. Are my tires that bad already? They're getting close to 50%. It's effectively brake checking. Jumping in front, getting onto the apex, and coming to a halt. When you're already entering the corner, that's effectively what they do to you. No words. It's like Plow! Oh, Plow! Plow, can you screenshot? Let's make this happen. Let's fucking make this happen. Yeah, actually there's a lot. Actually, no, this is all dead zone. Don't worry about dead zones. This is the important screen right here. And I will take a pee. This is how I've got it, Plow. I don't think it's ideal. I think there's Plow, I think there's more that can be done to improve this. Plow, I think it depends on the car you're driving and the tires that it's got. Maybe even, yeah, because Forza, you can feel the friction of the tires very readily. So the wider the tire, the heavier it feels, and a historic cross-ply tire like what I've got now has got very little feeling, whereas a soft race tire has got so much grip. Like the steering can feel really heavy. So there's a lot of tuning to be done here, especially with a dampening. I'll be right back. Right, now, another thing to take into account here. Fuck, I'm in 5th gear. In 5th gear. All right, another thing to take into account. My lighting's all messed up. Right, yeah, one more thing, Plow. Other than this, something that I think a lot of people overlook with Forza. I can't do it now. Each car has a steering lock setting. You can tune the force feedback individually for each car as well. So if a force feedback is too strong when you get in a car, you can turn it up for that car. Oh, sorry, turn it down. And for each car, you can set soft lock. This game's got soft lock enabled by default. I don't think you can turn soft lock off, actually. I think soft lock is always on, and you just go to each car and you set the rotation for each and every car in the game. So don't overlook that either. Because soft lock will absolutely impact how it feels. So this car I'm driving right now with stock tires, I have almost no feeling. It feels so light because it's on cross-ply tires, and that's how you'd expect it to feel. If I changed nothing, but gave it modern race tires, I bet you suddenly the steering would feel super heavy. That's another thing that a lot of people come unstuck with Forza, is they don't realize what tires the car has when they go to drive it, and they're like, oh my god, there's no force feedback, it feels horrible. It's like, yeah, because the tire's not transmitting any force feedback because it's a tire from the 1960s or the 1930s even. If you drive one of the old GP cars. So maybe try to calibrate your steering on something you're familiar with. In iRacing? I just got pit maneuvered at 300 kilometers an hour. Fuck, it's 9 AM already. Okay, we'll attempt to do this again. I might put some decent tires on it, like fucking hell. Ah, plow, I can show you this now. Awesome, man. So in the tuning of a car plow, you can see force feedback. You can turn it up or down, and the steering lock, that's on a per car basis. So every car, come into the tune, go all the way to the right, and you can change this. I'm gonna put decent tires on this thing, because like, I'll only have time to do this and then I'll have to fucking go, so. 2 minutes, yeah, it's gonna take about an hour. Let's do it. Spend the money. Decent tires. I can't put race tires on. I can only put sport tires, okay. Let's put brakes on, okay. Oh man, that pit maneuver was beyond the pale.
The Daytona International Speedway sports car circuit is unique among road courses.
Alright, we've got better tires, better brakes now. And I'll tell you straight away if it makes a difference to the feel. Yep, I can immediately feel a lot more. Fuck. When you're in the lead in this game, a spin is an instant death sentence. When in this game can you spin and not get murdered? When does that ever happen? Never. No flags come out. The AI don't give a fuck. They will just destroy your fucking car. I mean, ACC has a flag system, right? You get a yellow flag if somebody's spun, right? Right, I see. The people at the back showing why they're at the back of a pack, I guess. Right. But yeah, switching to the sport tires, I can feel so much more detail already, even though these tires are not ideal. I'd still prefer race tires. But already I can feel a lot more confident. The suspension is still ludicrously soft. But I have a lot more trust in the tires, so much more. It's still a really light car, and so the steering is actually quite light. Still. $590 kilograms, good lord. Car weighs nothing. Okay, so don't barrel roll. I've just discovered what happens when you get one tire on the lower bit of the track. It's not a good thing. Jesus. Ah, sorry, Rob. Puppies get cold quick at the moment, don't they? I'm always shocked how quickly my coffee goes cold. I normally have the opposite problem where my coffee's too hot and I can't drink it when I want to drink it. That's normally the problem I have. But this winter, cold coffee so many times. I'd love to have another coffee right now, but sort of racing. I don't have instant coffee at home either. I do have some ground coffee, so I don't need to grind the beans. It's rare that I've got ground coffee, but I've got some at the moment. I just heard, oh shit. I just heard that Ferrari in front of me chirp seconds. Or maybe it's thirds. I heard and saw it happen. That was awesome. There again. Fuck, I should have done... Look at my... I don't know if you guys can see my fuel. I should have done something about that. 47 laps. I just looked at my fuel. Oh, come on. Fucking cunt. We almost had a restart there. Thank you, Portal. I should just play it safe. It doesn't actually matter if I win or podium or whatever. It doesn't actually matter. I just need to finish the race. Oh my god. You know, it's curious. I don't think I got up to lap 9 last time, did I? My tires don't seem as bad this time. I don't remember changing them. Yeah. My tires are in much better shape. Maybe I've looked after them a bit better. Could be. Less lockups. Less spin. Oh, I know what it is. I've got different tires on the car. I've got modern tires instead of the old cross-ply tires. So the more modern tire has more durability. That's interesting. So steel-belted radial lasts longer than a cross-ply? Ah, I did not know that. Makes sense when I think about it. Yeah. Ah, very light car too. Interesting, like... I'm pretty sure the tire wear model in this game is different from every other Forza before it. You know, it was built from the ground up and all that. But no, it does feel different. Oh, lap traffic. It's a Nissan R380. I wonder if I could have driven the R380 and it would have been multi-class. I would have liked to have driven the R380. I was just worried about spending money to make it as fast as this thing. I seem to recall class-based racing in a previous Forza. I'm dumbstruck as to which one. Maybe FM7? FM6? Yeah, I definitely didn't want to spend any money right now. I went through a phase where I was just spending way too much money in this game. It was fun, don't get me wrong. Well, that's the 4-cylinder Chevy that we just passed. And it seems to be, yeah, 160 kilowatt. It seems to be the same class as the R380. I wish there was an easy way to tell how far ahead I am of second and third place. It does look like a lot of the AI is in the pits. So they've done a pit stop. Probably be cool to swap tires at some point. I'm not sure though if what's directly behind me is lap traffic or second and third. I really don't know. No, God. Yep, I better get tires. And they better not kill me. I'd be spewing if I got penalized for that. Now, pit entrance here at Daytona. Gotta keep an eye out for it. It's around here somewhere. Here. Ah, I've got sport tires. There we go. Yep. I'm gonna turn auto off. I didn't even know that was a setting, but yes, it is auto. I think there is a manual version. I seem to still be in first place. GT40. Four cylinders. Oh no. That was lucky. You know what I should have done? I'm not thinking sports race enough. I should have got the race tires on this and then used ballast to bring the car's performance index down. That would have been I'm sure, a much more pleasant experience, but I suppose this is character building. I've self-ballasted. Oh, shit. But they don't count that. They're not counting it. My fuel does not lower my performance index. banked racetracks used to be everywhere too. Old Monza was heavily banked. It was more important, I guess, back in the day when we've had very poor tires and suspension technology. Very primitive, I should say. But I guess with you know, with the motorsports in the United States, they just they lean into it still, and even with modern tech, it just allows them to have that much higher top speeds for longer periods of time. Do you know about the tilt-drome phenomenon? Or the tilt-drome accusation, Rob? Or the term tilt-drome? So, there was a man tasked with modernizing a lot of the circuits so that oh god, so that they were more suited to high downforce cars. And the last name of this, I can't remember the guy's first name, but his last name is Tilke, Tilke. Oh, absolutely, Cyrus. And so he's responsible for a lot of modern tracks. And so they have a very common, I think Yas Mariner is an example of a tilt-drome. It's a criticism. Paul Ricard, yeah. It's a big criticism. A lot of people find his tracks very boring. But his legacy is in so many tracks. Yeah, so I think one of the things was, like, I mean, they are unfortunately named after him, but, you know, he had a job and he was given specifications / requirements, and he did his job as per the assignment. Gonna scratch my toe. So I think one thing we can hope is that we don't end up with tracks that are so homogeneous in that same manner. That's a big hope for me for future racetracks. I'm very curious to try out the Bend in South Australia. Like, the brief behind that sounds amazing. There are so many different configurations of that track as well. Yeah, I would agree with that, Rob. Did you hear about the controversy behind the Bend and Assetto Corsa? Big controversy. So you can get... Yeah, so... Yes, that's pretty much what they did. Very expensive, yes. The controversy was... they actually hired some well-known Assetto Corsa track modders to build it, and there's some sort of dispute about pay and ownership rights and contractual fulfillment. I don't know who to believe, but there's a bit of he said, she said. But yeah, there's a lot of controversy behind it. I don't think it's been resolved. If it has, I don't know of it. But very sad, because I would have loved that in Assetto Corsa, but all of that shit happened, and I was just like, I'll just stay away from it. I don't want anything to do with it. But the layouts look amazing. Looks like there's all sorts of elevation changes. Okay, somebody's... What's that, a GT40? Yeah, GT40 went into the pits. Interesting. I think there's another car that's come out behind me from the pits. Don't think that car behind me is position 2. I think the sun is setting, right? Looks like it's setting. The sky is actually quite pretty. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know he was a race driver himself. Wow. Those S20 inline sixes sound nice. Very symphonic. That's a Lotus. Oh, once again with the brake check. We'll have to find an excuse to drive an S20 powered car at some point.
Three to go.
There's a time, I drove a couple of VQ powered cars in Forza here. Can't even remember which cars they were. Ooh. I think I would enjoy making a 280ZX into a project car. Because they're so unloved. I'm sure people have done project cars on with 280ZXs, but don't know exactly what I'd do, but I'd want to do something different, not obvious. Definitely not an RB swap. You reckon they're still cool? For me, they're cool because they were Transformers. Blue Streak. Smokescreen. Who else was a 280? There were like 4 280Zs, ZXs. That's fair, Rob. That's fair. I think just in my experience, I've observed the 280ZX getting the least love out of every generation. Oh god. And when I was first finding out about cars, the 280ZX was the car. Z31 gets a bit more love because of the Devil Z from Wangan. Oh shit. From Wangan Midnight. The Devil Z is a Z31 plus Midnight Club, right? You know, the real life origin of the Devil Z of Midnight Club is the Turbo Z31. So that's already got some iconic status around it, even though maybe in the aftermarket, maybe not as much. Yeah, no, it's a Z31. It's based on the real life car of the Midnight Club founder. But in the aftermarket, the Z31 doesn't get a lot of love. That's very true. Well, maybe just in the street scene, I guess. Yeah, the street scene. No, the Z31's awesome. What would I do? What would be cool to do? I gotta think about it. What would be cool to do to a 280ZX? That wouldn't be obvious. That was fun. And, yeah. Really good idea to put the sports tires on it, or street tires, or whatever the fuck it was. Alright. I might watch a little bit of a replay just to hear it. From external perspective. There she is, R88C, man. I think this still has the VRH38 twin turbo 3.8, or maybe it's only 3.5 in this iteration. I'll have a quick peek at that. Oh my god! This is different! They changed the UI. Not much, but they did change it. You weren't able to see this list of drivers previously. I just want to skip to a time when it's running by itself. You can hear the oh yeah. But maybe at the time it was alright. I'm so happy. That's what we gotta watch. Watch this. I tried to take him low. I tried to overtake him low, and then that, folks, is why you wear a seatbelt. In this era, the drivers really hated wearing seatbelts because the number one fear that they had in the event of a rollover was getting trapped underneath the car. That they'd be bolted into the car, and the car would be on its roof, and they couldn't get out of the car. They'd somehow survive that, and then a fire started while they were trapped underneath the car. That was the number one fear. They preferred, in their minds, they preferred being ejected out of a car and having an instant, passing, versus being trapped under the car and burning to death. So they really did not like the idea of seatbelts. And they resisted seatbelts for so long. But in that case, if you weren't wearing a seatbelt, you would have been ejected and it would have been game over, man. Lucky my driver was wearing a seatbelt. We were able to just keep on racing. Like nothing happened. And because a driver tire didn't hit me, my car didn't die. How about that? Alright. Cool. We're going to have a peek at that R88C and then we will wrap. Let's just take a peek. And I've now got 800,000 credits. That's a good sign. This is so weird to me. That there's a AMR Pro version of the Valkyrie. That is so weird. Like, this thing's already a hypercar with over 1,000 horsepower. It's weird. Where's my Nissan? It's a Nissan and that's my car. Oh, that should be a... Oh. It's a Nissan and that's my car. I'd love to have that as a sound, but there are no Nissans in WRC. That's unfortunate. Oh, it's a 3-liter V8. So this is VHR 30. I didn't know this was a 3-liter. Interesting. It's very unfortunate we don't have any Nissans, right? Wait, that's a Sylvia silhouette. That's an S12, isn't it? I've always wanted to get an S12 Gazelle and FJ20 Turbo, but you know, FJ20 Turbo is so prohibitively expensive now. Then you tell people that you've got a Sylvia Yeah, 2-liter turbo Sylvia. All right, all right. And then you show them, and like, whoa, what is that? Fuck, that'd be awesome. I got to drive this at some point. That is not. I don't think. Oh, hell yeah, Rob. I don't think that is a FJ engine in though. 2.1 liter. I don't think that's an FJ. I don't think there was an FJ21. I have to find out what kind of motor was in that. Well, folks, it is time for me to wrap. Thank you, everyone. Good fun with GT7 and with Forza, despite any misfortunes that happened. I don't believe I'll be streaming again until Monday Roller Train. Though I will be doing the Forza Horizon 5 convoy tomorrow. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend, whatever remains of it, and a good start to your week. And I hope to see you again next week. Take care, and thank you again. Bye for now.